See? Okay. Alright. Alright. Sorry about that. My apologies. Is there a way to make this go up as ASAP? The Bluey Tigers All Stars is coming out. Okay, now let's just start from the ground up. Okay, my apologies. I hate when I keep forgetting shit. So anyway, welcome guys. This is 5 years, almost 5 years, when I played Doki Literature Club Plus. Because on June 30th, 2021, the game came out. Made by no other than Team Salvato and Serenity Forge on the Unity engine, which is only available on Steam, Google Play, Apple Games, Epic Games, and Nintendo Switch. And if you want to check out the official website for Doki Literature Club Plus, link will be down in the description below. And also, watch my full playlist if you haven't already. If you're new, then you might be able to actually watch my full playlist with all the episodes that you've never seen before. Yeah, that'll be down in the description below. And also, save 30% of that game on Steam, okay? That'll be a lot more fun. Actually, what if I made this a lot more bigger? Yeah, hello. Hello. Hi. Cassie? Okay, Try Hard Video 2026? What are you talking about now? Okay, I'll put this like right there. Yeah, that in case you can see, because I just had this like at the top right corner, the chat and everything. I'll just lock it now. Joey? Hey, my doy. Yes, I'm doing good. How about you, Fade 12026? What's Try Hard Video? Like, what's that about? Oh, yeah, and hi, JTT13. Actually, congratulations on getting, like, over 1,000 subscribers. By the way. Why is Try Hard Video saved? What does this mean? What is this about? $86,000 seconds? There's no way Oliver can be timed out for like more than 86,000 seconds. What the frick? Wait. Wait. Madoy, how do you know this? No, Try Hard, no. Oliver, I don't think that's appropriate. It's disgusting. Madoy was right. You are timed out for 86 seconds. No, 86,000 seconds. Not 86 seconds. Not just 86,000 seconds. I've never seen that happen before. Alright. Hello, Magenta V Spider Remixer. Good for you, babe. Lady J11303, hello? Yeah, Cassie said, watch YouTube here. Watch the amazing digital circus episodes 1 to 8. No, not in my live stream. No, Chester. This is only Doki Doki Literature Club Plus that we're doing. Because back in 2021, I did not know he had the virtual machine on there. Anyways, 6th room is finally updated. Okay. I'll check it out sometime soon, okay? After this live stream on Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. Oh man, DDLC again? That's your worst nightmare? Is it because of the fourth wall breaks? Thanks to Monica's power? Hunter, so like play poison games. So I play Slenderman Must Die, and I play Let's Kill. Oh my god, those are the classics from Poison Games. You all remember I played like Slenderman Must Die and Let's Kill Jet the Killer? Very nostalgic games. I think I should revisit those games anytime soon. If you want me to actually make some videos if you all want some videos of me revisiting Let's Kill Jet the Killer and Slenderman Must Die, leave a like, okay? Great news. Yeah, I see that. 1,036 subs. Yeah, it's really fun, alright, Cassie. Oh, you're a big fan, Noah? Oh, wow. Thanks a lot. Thank you for joining the real action. Okay, guys, so anyway, let's turn the music off for now. Unless I could turn this... Okay, and I turn this eye off. Okay, there we go. I made Ed's World Lost episode. Okay, I'll check it out after the live stream. Anyway, guys, let's go. You're welcome, Noah. Sayori's death kind of makes me want to throw up. Not only that, I'm never getting Yuri's death out of my mind. I found a new channel called Poison Games. Yeah, I did in the past. The Metaverse Enterprise Sounds. All characters in this game are over the age of 18. Here we go! Here we go! This is awesome! God damn it! Okay, make new games. Slenderman versus Freddy Fazbear. Is this like a fighting horror game? This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Would you like to review detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? Alternatively, in-game content warnings can be enabled in the settings menu at any time. Yeah, will not spoil anything. No spoilers allowed. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, you agree that you noted the game's age rating in your region and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. I agree. Doki Doki! the volume down. Hold on. There. Yeah, it's a bit loud right now. Holy shit. Okay, here we go. Sing Doki, Doki! Slutty Tummy 6, that monster is all go Tiki Wiki or a frog one. Soon I'm gonna make another Lost episode based on the first loud video called South Park. Oh, I remember South Park Lost episode in 2017. Lulu. Wait, hang on. Gotta move my webcam a little. There we go. Jesus Christ, I was vibing everywhere. Can you mod me? Also, I haven't been a mod because I'm a big fan. Are you? Alright then. I'll add you as a moderator. Standard moderator. There we go. There you have it, Noah. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for becoming a mod. The Bluey Lost episode. Beep bop bop. The boyfriend from Friday Night Fucking No. This is one of the best games. God, I love this music so much. Fucking hell. What can I say except you're welcome? I think you should gain their trust first, but oh well. What do you mean? Yeah, it's true. You're a big fan. Revenge Charlie Brown. I'll check it out after the live stream. Miguel Hernandez. Here we go, I guess. The start of me seeing this stream as my nightmare suffering. Just be careful, because once we progress, things won't look as normal as it was for you. Fun fact, I actually reacted to South Park Lost episode, and it turned out very loud because it's 1,000,000% volume. You know what, 2017, I actually did too, and guess what? That scared the shit out of me with Lulu written on there. Alright, what do you say, guys? Shall we start the game? Should we get all routes in order to get the good ending in Doki Doki Literature Club Plus? Even the original, too. That also has the same all routes to get the good ending. Anyway, hang on. SML Lost episode. Call I'm sorry, Chef Pee-Pee. Why? Because we need to get this over with, Cassie. This live stream here and whatsoever. What do you say? Are we guys ready to start the new game? You guys ready? You guys ready for the new game? This also says exit the DLC. That means we go back to the virtual machine, the metaverse. B-hack, not good. Yes, so? Is that a yes? Is that so? If it is, then yep, I think we'll probably be good. Yeah, B-Hack, I think this game only tries to actually make fourth wall breaks only, Cassie. Alright, Mikkel, whatever you say. The rest of you guys, Mikkel, Hernandez, said yes. Let's go! Enter my name. Oh! Let's just say, God, in 2021, I was Hunter Kun. Guess what? I'm going with Hunter Kun once again! That looks good. What do you guys think? Six, seven! No! Why 6, 7, Cassie? What the hell is the matter with you? Oh my God, Cassie, why? That fucking meme! Alright. Yeah, let's get this over with already. Anyway, let's go! Yeah, Faye, we already know. I played Jet the Killer and Abandoned Weapons look like the same Sunny Tubby 3 multiplayer. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally obvious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I almost slapped again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Hunter-kun. No! No, it is not! Why the fuck, bro? God damn it. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you didn't wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Well, thank you! Whatever you say, Saudi. Hey! We cross the street together and make our way to school. The way I said, y'all know, Etika. Yeah, if y'all know Etika, he was like, when he played Doki Literature Club. That was funny. I watch the stream all the time. Etika was a very, very funny streamer before he took his life to his mental illness. We all miss Etika. Press F to pay respect for Etika. We all remember him, do we? He was a funny Twitch streamer, just like Queso was in XQC. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Hunter-kun, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. It's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our mini conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on the games and anime like this game. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Neat! 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 Yeah, I remember you. IDTL 2026. You're the best YouTuber ever, and thank you for modding me. I'm not lying, I'm a big fan of you. Thank you so much. No, I think you changed your name. Hey, Hunter, what's your opinion on the island of the slaughtered Total Drama? Oh my god! One of my childhood I used to watch, Total Drama Island. Oh my god, one of the nostalgic shows, bro. Yeah, you did. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayuri wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Alright, it's the first on our list. Hello? Sayuri. Sayuri must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. What the fuck? Jesus. God. Why am I worse than you? How does that make you impressed? That doesn't even make any sense. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late on to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, No what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayuri? Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meaty! Oh, fucking shit. Why am I just, launching my headphones everywhere? Chucking the head puppet, if you saw this word, if you did, I'm gonna be pissed. Go look it up on Google to see what Island of the Slaughtered looks like. Not after the live stream, okay? But thank you for your suggestion, Blue Regular Master Guide 2008. Sayuri is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was even aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please! Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in the new member. Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Natsuki, that freaking aggravated girl! Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayuri is really that much of an airhead, or if she is so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Oh, you made that the XA on Discord, huh? That's fine, but you already knew what I just said. The creators of Bernstein Bears lost episode and Harry and his bucket full of dinosaurs lost episode got terminated. Wow, those two. The creators that made those two lost episodes, I vaguely remember them. But yeah, they were sadly terminated. That's sad news. Hi, Dominic. So I played Good Night Princess Rescue, Houses, and Castle and Tree look like same models Era 53. I remember Era 53 a long time ago. And I even played the 2025 retake. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes! Let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sarah across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. God, I really love this Japanese school hallway. This is one of those things I should really take airport in the future. You know what? I'll just have my fan on right now. Or not. Wait. Yeah, I think I should, yeah, I don't want to get too warm, okay? Actually, found a way. It's like there's another plugin over there. Hang on. Oh, God. There we go. Okay. Now, hang on a sec. Alright. Just in case if it gets warm in here that I should like, you know what? You can't lower down the volume of the fan. Okay, Bob Tomato wins. Mushroom Cup, Flower Cup Star, Cup Special. Plays. No, nothing happened. Nothing happened, okay? Nothing happened, Madoy. I just had to figure out how to turn on the fan. Because even though I'm charging my iPad, well, let me tell you the truth. If you see I'm charging my iPad, because my prediction for that is basically that the batteries on my iPhone will definitely run out very fast. So, here's the only reason why I wanted to charge this, and it's over there. That's where my charger is actually plugging. Just to have you know, guys. Or no, you didn't see it? Jesus Christ. Okay, hang on. I'll do this again. And this over there too. If I can get that to actually face the charger and the iPhone too. Okay. Maybe that's gonna work. Just trying to preview this. Okay, yeah, there. You can see the webcam. You see what I was telling you, the truth. There was another plugin from my fan. So I did while I have my iPhone charger on there. Alright, anyway. Let's continue. Sayuri, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Yuri! Yo, what's good? Great, what's up with you, D6H Music? You had a bad nightmare last night? What happened? I'm not using an iPad anymore. I'm using my desktop. It's a Windows 10. I used to have Windows 10 a long time ago in 2021. Yeah, I started to have that like somewhere in the late 2020. So, okay, I play Urban Counter Zombie Warfare, so I got the level. Kill zombie boss. Say, wait, that model Tinky Tank. Why are you coming up with those, funny things, Fave? What are you trying to say? Those don't make sense. Man, nothing much. Monica was watching me last night in my... Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, do you know what this reminds me of a bit? One anti-piracy screen I reacted in 2021. The Doki Literature Club anti-piracy screen. Where she had the same crazy face as her right there, Yuri. But this time Monica was not even using a knife to kill herself. She has the same psychotic crazy face as Yuri did. That's how nightmarish she got to you, Blue Regular Master Guide 2008. There's only 10 people watching the live stream. All I can see right now is 9, but okay. Okay, Fave, whatever you're saying about warfare and things that don't make sense, please pick up the right grammar, okay? Because whenever I see your messages, Fave, everything don't make sense. About warfare, Slender, Tiki Wiki, Jeff the Killer, what the fuck? Imagine this, if you had 1 million subscribers, 1 million subscribers! Oh my god, I wanted to hit 1 million subscribers! I've received the Go Play button! I don't know, but when future comes, I'll receive the Go Play button for hitting 1M subscribers. Doki Literature Club Plus. That's what the name of the game is called. Anyway. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Hunter-kun, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it! Sorry. Natsuki, girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes. According to Sayuri, what she said, yeah, you can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayuri says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sarity and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right! That's Monica right there! Oh my god. It's great to see you again, Hunter-kun. Monica smells sweetly. Oh my god, the pose! Look at that! Look at that! That's so cute! On Friday, my nightmare on Friday, it's about me, got spring-locked like William Afton. I hope I won't get that nightmare again like on Friday. Five Nights at Freddy's vibes! We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Hunter-kun. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then, how about I make some tea as well? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sarity mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs the wrap tray. Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Oh, she looks not moody at all. She looks so happy. Oh, God. Ta-da! Oh, God. Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal the dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Kawaii! The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, and Monica, I follow. It's delicious! Sarity talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Well, this is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I haven't I heard this somewhere before? I made them for you or anything. Yeah, I thought you technically did, Sari said. Well, maybe. But not for, you know, you dummy. Why who you calling dummy, Natsuki? Who you calling dummy like that? Going good, babe. Still don't make sense. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation, even though I'm not dummy! Yuri returns to the table, carrying the tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? This classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't get yourself intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not insulting. Yuri looks away. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be the pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of this entire literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club anyway? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debit club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy, make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Antakun, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. Speaking of manga, I have this on Christmas Day. Hang on. I have two that I got on Christmas. My Hero Academia. Really good. And Dragon Ball Superhero. Look at that. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling you a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately, including this is a fourth wall breaking game. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can't relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson! I raising my eyebrow, looking to my left to the chat on my phone. Dwayne Johnson! Why? Why was Yuri having a conversation with The Rock himself? Dwayne Johnson! Fucking hell! I love Dwayne Johnson! Don't get me wrong, I love Dwayne Johnson! Really? Wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that, but if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Serial horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, it just... Natsuki's eyes start over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Nani? Nani? Nani gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were looking on the phone call. Don't say it out loud! And give that back. Fine, fine! Why does she smile so gleefully? Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sarity settles up behind Natsuki and pulls her hands under her shoulder. Oh my god! No! I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Why you all? Hey, Hunter, you know that there's a fried chicken flavored hard candy? Like, gross! Yeah, it's disgusting! Yeah, it's really disgusting, Blue Regular Master Knight 2008. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experiences too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hang on a sec. Don't worry about it, okay? Okay, got it. Anyway, I'll step up for a moment. There we go. I don't want to show you something very nasty, okay? Either. Today, my autistic and special needs are getting stronger. Who's your favorite girl in Doki Doki Literature Club? Sayori! Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other, strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Hunter-kun? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Saturday may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought. Hunter-kun, well, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, everyone's eyes light up. Yes! I'm so happy. Saturday wraps her arms around me. Oh my god, jumping up and down! Oh my god! Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Ah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Hunter-kun, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Hunter-kun, since we're already here, you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori, and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the classroom and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. 1, Saturday. 2, Natsuki. 3, Yuri. And of course, last but not least, 4th, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing the poem tonight. It's time to write the poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay, that means we're gonna have to save the game. I think we should save the game. To the second empty slot. There we go. Okay, how about I do this? I think it's for, yeah, it's Sayori. Okay. Sayori? Okay. Okay, what are the words? I need to get my iPad out. Alright, I have this iPad here I got from 2016. It's still old. I have full storage. Yeah, still is old, you know. Alright, we'll start with Sayori then. Okay, let's see the words here. There's adventure there. There's After Mirage. Beauty. And, excitement. Let me see. Excitement. There it is. And defeat, too. Apparently. Okay, calm. Let's see. Wait, Bliss! Okay, I have to do that. Okay. Climax. There's shiny there. Fear. Fear. Okay. Papa. Or. Okay, Bunny. Where's Bunny at? Incapable. Corazon means heart in Spanish. Valentine, I think this might be easy. Oh, not really. I think it's for, I think, Yuri or something? Yeah, it's for Natsuki. Alright. Marshmallow, where are you? Okay, there's marriage too. And Aura? Unending. Depression. I get depressed a lot, okay? Wait, Doki? Hold on. Is it for Yuri? No, it's for Natsuki. I'm not going with that. I can only do Sayori. And once we're done with the Sayori route, we can go back to the save game right there. So that way, we can pick up from where we left off. So that way, we can do the next route. Next we'll be doing after this is probably the Natsuki route. There's a tone. Let's see. Shame. 9. Okay, there's 9. Ribbon. Wait, it must be easy, right? Ribbon? No. I think it's for, yeah, for Natsuki. Captive. Dance. Okay, we have 10 more left to go. Smile. I think I know what that is like. Smile! Okay. Yes, I already. Adventure. Let me see. Yes, that's the first word. Have it set. Or happiness, hopeless. Childhood. Oh, wait, childhood. Boom! Bingo! Flee. Disoriented. Embrace. Tears. Unrequited. Ooh, headphones. That's not Sayori's word. Anyway, what's the headphones for exactly? Yeah, it's for Natsuki, just like I'm wearing now. But we're not gonna do that just yet. We have to get to the Sayori route first. Then Natsuki and Yuri. Death! Sadness. I promise, Sayori. I promise we'll do your route first. Daydream. Judgment. Okay, this should be the last one for Sayori. Yes. Okay then. Hi again, Underkun. Glad to see you. You didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Underkun. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki! You certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga! Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back to her seat. Don't worry, guys. Underkun always gives his best as long as it's having fun. He's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Hacha-kun can become good friends too. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems obvious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori? Yeah, me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Sorry. Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. Secondly, it'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, but it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How was this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. I think I should return first, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging in the closet. Okay, now I have to say the game. It's in the next slot. There we go. Then once we're done with this, we'll come back to the previous slot. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. Slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. But I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of the literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to her creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Yeah, what do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. Well, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes? Aha, good thinking. Natsuki will love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes in the universe. That works out perfectly. That's why you suggested it. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, still need to work on the details of the event itself. Find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still your usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. What the? Alright, that wasn't a loud noise. Scared the shit out of me. I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. In my real life, I didn't. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's the problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you got up on time? That's secret. I knew it! Come on! At least give me a benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all over here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's naturally beautiful hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. It's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. There's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger, but nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie! And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori? Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean! Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start up on her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. But why is this one so hard to close? I struggle might fully close the button near her chest. Oh! Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you were buttoned, you would have noticed sooner than it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs are bigger again! No! What? What? No! What the fuck? You gotta be kidding me! Don't say that out loud. Yeah, don't say that out loud. Chat, tell it the same thing. Don't say that out loud. Harmony Dawn Studios, hello? Patrick's second channel, hello? Damn. I must have gotten that scene too. Anyway, you look much better now, so... why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer bun up like that? But it's so stuffy. Ugh. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuns her blazer once more. Whew. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little sooner. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess, well, we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Aw, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out, why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Hanukkah, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah, my relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration, so since I've never really done this before, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? Can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on the wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in the composition notebook as a composition. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into her bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show the poem to? Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, or Monica first? Hi again, Faith. Oh, good for you, Harmony Dawn Studios. Yeah, I agree, Patrick's second channel. Who should I show the poem to first? Can you please give me an answer? Like, everyone? Everyone in the chat. Which one should I... Who should I show my poem to first? Oh, the rose. I always start with Sayori and then I do Monica last. Okay. As what Harmony Dawn Studios said, I think we're gonna go in order. From up to down. So let's start with Sayori first. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. It's what Harmony Dawn Studios said. It's my good friend after all. She's my good friend after all. Her eyes! Look at that! Her eyes are so surprised! Oh my goodness. This is so good, Hunter. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Ha 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 ha! Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understood you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Hunter-kun poem. That makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. So weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the classroom. Well, of course, I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Hunter-kun. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something like that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. Not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. See about that. Dear Sunshine, The way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayuri. This is just a guess, but... Did you wait until this morning to write this? No. It's just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or, how should I put it? Sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. But, well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monika's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Alright, next is Natsuki. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. It's a little blunt. Well, excuse me? It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can see, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly again. People can try, but that's about it. Jesus Christ. It's very aggravated right now. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. Nani? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set it for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into them than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad? No. Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gone anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end is result that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you could be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even the simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be thinking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's the rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, this isn't supposed to be the literature club. Let me get my water. My back's getting tired. Alright. Ghosts under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. Must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hill of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often because they're not cursive. Yeah, I think they're cursive. I think that's what they are, cursive. You write that cursively. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That too, yeah. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, but it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about the ghosts at all, Hunter-kun. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell the simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. And last but not least is Monica. Hi, Undercoon. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Hunter-kun. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I had Monica in my poem. I like this one. Makes me think of something Sari would like. Is that so? How do you know this? You and Sari are good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if we had those sorts of things in common. Well, maybe we may be good friends, but Sari and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? Haha, it could be. My gosh, sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sari's writing has kind of a general feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone is happy or so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you should be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing things. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to... Okay. I accidentally skip a dialogue with the touching pad on my laptop. By accident. Well, that's cause I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It could have been me. See the direction the speckle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film let out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. So what do you think? Alright, now I'm gonna go in order because I'm at the part where I show them my poem. Same here. Tinky Skull. Hi, Alan's World Gaming. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Haha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gone pretty popular. Oh, no. What did I even read? God, I accidentally, pressed the space bar, holding down a little bit for, 1 second. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Okay, I'm gonna have to do left click instead, okay? Because I think it's getting too much. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other? Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on the specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and titty it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Just so move your hand, go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Save the game. I think to the next lot. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all, I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, do I have a couple suggestions? If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. Hunter-kun did too. So, based on that, I gladly give you some suggestions on my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Hunter couldn't like my poem too, you know? He even told me it was suppressed by it. Sayori. Not in this live stream, no, Fassels. I love how Monica gives us tips after we show them our poem. Jack Vermillion, hello. Long time no see. Okay, really? Music just disappeared for no fucking reason. Just because Snasky is suddenly standing up. I was silent when this shit happened. And then Natsuki is just ruining everything for us. And that she's making Yuri so pissed too. It's just not fair. Why? Because this is only Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. Yeah, if you just saw the title of it, it's only Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, okay? I have some other games in my mind that I can actually do over the weekends or Fridays or so. But still, I feel like getting back to one of my favorite games that came out in 2021 on June 30th. Yeah, thanks, silly goober protogen. You forgot Beta Mario 5. I've already reacted to all parts. I didn't forget anything, okay? I already watched 5th part, 20th, and 28th. I did not forget, okay? Please, Jack Vermillion, snap out of it now. Repo, Lethal Company, this game too, and Survivors, the one I played with Ruinous Guy, or Mr. Creeper. Sixth room. Okay, finally finished. Okay, I'll check it out after I end the live stream. Alright, here I go. Things are about to get really complicated now, my bros and brunettes. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Hunter-kun appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No! If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ugh! Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew this size bigger as soon as Hunter-kun started showing up! What?! What the hell did you just say?! You said boobs magically grew size bigger! Ah! Dude, this is not funny, bro, okay? The whole situation is not funny, okay? This is getting out of hand! Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting guys either. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Hunter-kun, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this would have happened in the first place. That's what the poem in making your poems all convoluted for no reason. The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force him to have it figured out. Help me explain that to her, Hunter-kun. Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning them most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Hunter-kun? Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course, that's going to be... Save! Save! Who am I going for? 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 Yoshi Maniac, YouTube fan of 2026. Hello. I love the Poem Panic song that's playing while Yuri and Natsuki are fighting. Same here, but still, this is getting fucking complicated right now. So who am I going for first? Natsuki, Yuri, or help me, Sayori? Sayori? Okay. Natsuki glares at me, drawing up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Yeah? Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Hunter-kun, well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into their own conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes. Stop! Nat and Yuri. Nat, short for Natsuki. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing too because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always... God, no! Hell no! Don't take this way too seriously. Don't take this live stream way too seriously if that happens. Yep, that's what I've chosen too. Okay, Slenderman Must Die, Chapter 4. Why is there a Christmas special? Well, you're welcome, Yoshi Maniac. Big and beautiful. No. Just no. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a plague expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is a vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader so I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people. I could even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes the two of us. You can count on me. Monica smells sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Hunter-kun, what about you? How about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, did I learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes? I did, okay. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Hunter-kun, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori? What about what happened earlier? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, Hunter-kun, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but Does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her. But it's easy to see you, Sayori, as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Undercun. Yeah, thank you so much, Harmony Dawn Studios. Yo, Sarity. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hehe. Just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sari? That's all of a sudden. No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sari nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with her latch, gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. Feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It's just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Hunter-kun to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough for retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It really doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You are right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution? That still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Heh. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Okay, out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ah! A cookie? Just whopped his face. Oh, what was... a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my retribution. Retribution? Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. I was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sari suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, yours really look good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sari gets, oh my god, go behind Natsuki again and wraps her arms. Oh, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sari off of her. Sari suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sari trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sari? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's probably popular after all. You don't think she has, I would be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. So you're strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay. That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Hunter-kun. Monica smiles sweetly. Didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sari's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sari somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hunter-kun! Sari suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival is coming up. Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Hunter-kun to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'll be happy to go with him. But I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if we can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Hunter-kun? Yep. Let's go. Sayuri and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayuri hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayuri finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayuri, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Heh. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kind of dull. Hunter-kun, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends I have summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that, Sayuri. How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Yeah, you meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know. I just meant that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sayuri spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, Hunter-kun, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's a long time since I've spent time with Sayuri like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayuri brings about the special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayuri heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons. Sayuri puts a box full of crayons off the shelf. Hey, they're their best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayuri starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Sayuri bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls onto the floor and crayons spill all over her to the lap. Ow. You okay? My forehead. Sayuri clutches her forehead. Geez, Sayuri, that's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Sayuri is sitting on the floor. I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayuri. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Sayuri slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Oh! Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Hunter-kun, where will I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would too. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayuri makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it it will be used as an ice pack rather than a drink. But I know Sayuri likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayuri. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayuri, here. I had Sayuri the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayuri opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayuri, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Sorry, forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayuri places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Hunter-kun. This kind of reminds me of you growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how you used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I wouldn't get myself hurt. I'd fall and scratch myself or get a bump. I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and you were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even if it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? I didn't really do that. Didn't I? Yeah, you don't remember. Come to think of it, maybe I remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to. So anyway, it was my fault. Kind of like this time. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Hunter-kun, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Oh, call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. But before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right, Hunter-kun. I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling we'll each end up for college after like that. It wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever change. So my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayuri has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in a thought like this, makes me not want to disturb her. sorry, I actually cried. I just don't like see everyone like me getting hurt. Crying really hard. Even near their deaths. It's just too sad to go on this route. It's just too sad to go on this Sayori route. I'll turn the other way now. My back is hurting me. I don't want to worry, Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sari hops to her feet. See, this scene right there just makes me cry all the time. I get flashbacks remembering what happened throughout my experience of the game that inspired cutie girls to be made by me. Yo, way forward, Collius. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting herself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sari back out of the classroom. Sari plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In the moment, we make it back to the club room. You're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sari, forehead. She's fine. Don't worry about. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? I have it right. Sari frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sari. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the impossible. Well, Sari. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sari. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, if everyone, are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Alright, as always, Sari. As I turn my side on the chair, my back is actually getting a little bit better, because still my back was tired, even if I sat for like an hour or two. Which is important because you get some good exercise and your strength's in and all that. That's what makes it healthier for all of you, my bros super dads. Even me too. Everyone else. Even Jelly Roll's getting the hang of it as well. You know, the rock country superstar Jelly Roll. He's awesome, you know? I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything, but the poems are so good. Yesterday's, this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the one who feels that way, so, no way. Not even Natsuki. Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Washington, Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. Not an idiot. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things, like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayuri? I pat Sayuri's head. Hey. I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayuri starts fiddling her pencil between her hands. Although she doesn't have a pencil, I see. Hey, Undercon, will you give me your poem? I kinda want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayuri, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when you go home. Really? Ah! I broke my pencil! Sayuri hastily bends down and picks up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayuri clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayuri. Yeah. I grab Sayuri's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like this. Bottles! I pop up my scalp like the lid of the cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kints. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in the bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf. With all of other bottles, happy thoughts in the bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, comes down a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring the cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scrapping and scrapping. I blow dust on my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all alone, I open up and then call my friends. They come such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. It shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Yeah, and also CMB Gamer is here. Hunter-kun, as it is he wrote. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me the whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Ah, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Even if it helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. Ew, what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Aha, glad to see someone recognize my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah. Well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type. All of a sudden. Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it as this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of the balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Sorry, I was just thinking of something in my head. Don't worry about it. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy! Rose like spiders. Amy, I hate spiders. You know, speaking of Amy Rose, she's gonna be voiced by Anna herself from Disney Animation Studios' Frozen, Kristen Bell. That's what the X said. Or probably according to what X said. the social media X, one of the tweets, apparently. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends started to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. She keeps it private. And it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone, especially Spider-Man. Not bad, right? Yeah. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. It was just warming up. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. But you know, people like that, of course, it's about everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it be the easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that? I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Are you still mad at me? Huh? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday? Because reading this poem? Now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants, but it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly, puts her hand down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide to that request. Yuri didn't actually show me her poem. Hi again, Hunter-kun. How was your writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Haha, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright, it's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But do you spend a lot of time with her, even in this club? Don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy. It's just I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. You can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. Don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look now. Somebody save me! The colors say will stop. Right, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sighing, cousin, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on the turntable. Like playing a vinyl on the pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me! I can load you? I can load you? What the hell is going on? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never say that. It's just the kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with a reader. So putting it in that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day again. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save my game. How do you know that? That's what we've been doing all this time. How the fuck does she know that? You never know when might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this a tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if you could come and sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it as simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be for the event. Sorry. How about I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during this event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring the poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Oh no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of the group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys? No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on the performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for the 2 minutes and reciting a poem, oh my god. Something was in my eye just now. Oh my god. Then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we could do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. Guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Haha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica! This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of the strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable as an example that she will demonstrate. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to get a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Oh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called. Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of the Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting it in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in this structure that she initiates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri steps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri a recognition she deserves. It's not what we didn't want to applaud for her, but we're caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sari hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This was called my Mito. Sorry I giggled. Sari, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your own poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sari begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sari is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sari's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sari meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. He did it! Good job, Sayori. Heh. Even Hunter-kun liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where the sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then next, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay, now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Hunter-kun. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Hunter-kun lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki, begrudgingly, Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called, Why Are You All Looking at Me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki tries to breathe. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down. It's as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, wasn't it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sari and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sari? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. Kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Hunter-kun, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I'll save the game just in case. I'll overwrite this one just in case. That way we have this one to pick up for next time when we do the live stream or so. But yeah, this is gonna be the first part where we do the Sayori route, because that's the first character to begin with. So anyway, I think I would walk with Sayori home, because I think this is the first character that we ever picked to begin with. Sayori? You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Yeah, but she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the first club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I would just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Hunter-kun. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it. So, Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen at that time? hell? Oh, okay. That took me forever. What the hell? Where's this word? Where's one of the words that Sayori likes? Because I don't see any on her list. Okay, it takes me forever to find this word that Sayori likes, but there's like other words that are not only for Sayori in this one, but only for like Yuri and Natsuki. I think something's going on with Sayori right now. That's weird. But yeah, I guess we're going with Yuri, I think. But mostly for Sayori, so it's not Yuri overall in this one. So let me check. So we go with agonizing first. Then, yeah, okay. Alright. Oh, man. And the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into... were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. But I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's going to be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Yeah, well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, all the people. I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you, all the people? Because it's right in your name. Monica! Yeah. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine. See? Sayuri shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayuri before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already depressed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayuri recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Hunter-kun, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayuri recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayuri, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Hunter-kun. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it for now. Drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Hunter-kun. Me? How on earth would you come to do that, to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayuri talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. Nani? No way. Sayuri is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. Hey. You're so funny, Hunter-kun. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is around you. I guess I said too much. I'm sorry. Well, what do I do? What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. So you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully and knows she said to forget about it. But I already know that I will be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayuri is sitting. I watched her kneel down next to Sayuri and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sat myself down. I know Sayuri told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Hunter-kun. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything's fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. So am I. Maybe it's getting late, but once I finish the Sayori route, I know it's gonna be a really, I mean, ultimately, extreme, mega, really long game right there. It takes hours and hours and hours to finish, or a couple of days for me to actually pick up from where I left off. Maybe I can do the next live stream next weekend or so. If you want me to, just make sure to leave a like, stay 20% cooler, and be ready for the real action. I'm proud of all of you guys who are coming to the stream all the time, because I know this first part wasn't scary at all, but overall it is. It's fourth wall breaking as well, just so you know. Yes, I did. I consider voice acting. Yes, I did. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Yeah. You want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Hunter-kun. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer to with everyone else. Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you too. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No. Hunter-kun, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori? I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori? I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles, and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Hunter-kun. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. She didn't show me the poem. I don't know what's going on with Sayori. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I'll see what you're going for. But it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of the compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out out here, even if I had to put up with you. Natsuki's elbow, connects with my stomach. Oh! Maybe I won't mind scaring you away. After all, I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Ha ha ha. How the hell did you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her, but I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears. That diminished your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place. A beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glows. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away, that you daydream about each day, and that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in the footprint trail. Let set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes. Okay. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there is nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now. Alright, whatever. You're back, okay. Hi, Honorcon. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me about how Sayori's been a little bit off today. Yeah, did she tell you something? Well, Hurricane, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders planet Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I searched with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the trillet sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up the gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? There's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, okay. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything they went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Alright. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to get, to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well. So much for you, too, being all lovey-dovey. Oh, no. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of being avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh, that curious expression coming from Yuri, all the people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. Alright, what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might be a lot of them and different flavors. And can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping my design. And as for Yuri, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now, Natsuki is pouting too. Jeez. Even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she is not around. That may be the case. But if I can also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Hunter-kun. The one who is truly useless. Hahaha, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri has some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It will probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Hunter-kun may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Hunter-kun to. What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't. Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Hunter-kun to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So, I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Hunter-kun, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. in that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going with... Okay, I'll just save the game just in case. Yeah, to the next slot. There we go. I mean, if it's going to be anyone that I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and when Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. You know what, let's choose Monica this time. Just Monica! Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yeah, you picked me! Hold on 1 second. Yeah? Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Hunter-kun was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones who with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have happened. This wouldn't have made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know. We wouldn't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Hunter-kun to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we will do. Do you have a preference, Hunter-kun? Well, guys, I think it's getting a bit late now. It's almost midnight. Let me check the time here. 10:34 right now. What do you guys think? Should I continue a little bit more until I feel like going to bed, or what do you guys want me to do? Okay, keep going. Okay, because I saved the game in overall. Alright, Zero Series, and wait for it, Collius. If that's what you want, then I'll keep going until I feel like getting tired all of a sudden. then I'll have to call it off so that way we can do the next part of Doki Doki Literature Club Plus like next weekend or so. Or if I prefer doing Repo or Lethal Company. So if that's what you guys want, then yeah, I'll take your words for it. So anyway, what do you choose, Natsuki or Yuri? Yeah, Madoy, we all know. Natsuki? Oh, my left jaw is feeling numb. Okay. Two are saying Natsuki and Zero Serious is saying Yuri! What do you want? Yeah, I think I saved the game. Let's see. Yeah, I know I saved the game. It's right there. That way we can choose the other one next time. Alright, Zero, if I trust you on that one, then you wanted it so bad, then let's go with Yuri. Then I'll do Natsuki next time. But thank you for your suggestion. We'll pick this one up in the next weekend or so. Anyway, let's continue. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No! I wasn't just saying. Ugh. So, you'll be helping Yuri then, Hunter-kun? Yeah? Then what am I going to do? I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking of these sorts of things. So, I think your assistance would be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the banking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell Natsuki is feeling that a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. You feel the same way, Hunter-kun? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? Naughty! Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No. It's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm seriously sorry for this. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Hunter-kun picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. But she already has trouble with words. Trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at the time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out of the door as they chat between each other. I turn around, sorry, and realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes? Alright then, Yuri and I exchanged the phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Yeah. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'll prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Buttercun. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I just to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely intense expression. You're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. Telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. Okay, I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I may make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of the school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Alright, I'll save it for Sunday, like in real time. Even if I do the next route for like Saturday or so, if you want. But yeah, that was really good. Why would I do that? You know what happens if I lose progress just by deleting our character file? It just makes me think I just want to like reboot the whole virtual machine. But hey, I guess we're just gonna save. Alright guys, I think that's about I think it's about that time for me to actually go to bed. Because I just set my alarm. I have work in the morning that early. So that was good. So let me exit the DLC to see what's going on. Log in. Oh, wow. Look at that, guys. What do we have here? Have the music. Look at that. Daizabu. Daizabu. Featuring Jason Hayes. What, Candy Hearts? And Azuriah Sky with Dear Sunshine. Ohio. The side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game from 2017. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes in Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah, I think I should turn the music off for now. There's some mail here. No new mail? Okay. "21% of data collected? What?" It's Japanese, too. Wow! Even this game actually knows my real time as well. What the frick? Dude, I don't know if I will. I don't know that either, Madoy. Alright, it's actually getting late. It's almost 11 o'clock for me, so, yeah, that was really long. I know I've been telling you this, but still, it takes, like, hours and days to get through this shit. Like, I've really done all of this ever since 2021 when the game itself came out. But hey guys, what do you guys think of this first part? I think I should edit the title of this, just in case. And even the next part as well. The next stream for this, I'll do the part 2 of it, just in case too, or part 3. And remember, be ready for the real action. You too. So guys, that was incredible. What do you guys think? Leave a like if you want more of this. Because I think this is one of my favorite virtual machines I never used in a long time. I wish it had other apps like Repo I have, Leave the Company, Google Chrome, or anything on here. But what the hell? What else would you expect? It's something different. In-game. Even side stories too, you know? So I think that just calls it off. What do you guys think? Leave a like, stay 20% cooler, and be ready for the real action. Thank you so much for watching. As always, have a safe night. Stay away from the negativity like how Natsuki did in her own peril. And be okay. Stay cautious. And enjoy your night. And as always, goodbye everyone.